Tina? Let's talk YouTube for a minute before everything gets started. Let me just share this out. Everybody runs their channel the way you want to run it, the way you like it. But you can't complain about it when things come back at you. One of the biggest things I have a problem with now is all these people saying, oh, just be nice to everybody, stop the hate. Yeah, that'd be nice, but it's not going to happen. Everybody has hate in them. It's a defense mechanism. It's going to happen. You can't stop it. Hey, Dusty, my hero. Dusty and Blondie. Dusty and Snobby. You're not going to stop hate. There's a person out there, Jalen. My God, what is she pulling? If anybody's going to ever be involved with her, you better watch out. Because it's bad. I just watched her on Premier Hell and Enlighten Cafe. She's just looking for trouble. So it's a little bit of a warning to everybody. You can't stop the hate. If everybody was going to get along, the world would be bad now. Everybody can't get along, in my opinion. It just gets annoying, It's just a topic, not drama, just a topic I decided to pick before I put people up on panel. And just to let everybody know, and in case they do run into this chick, yeah, she's from New York. She's a bad example of a New Yorker. Not everybody from New York's like that. I'm from New York, so. What's up, Barry? She wears a New York hat saying she's from New York. She's a ghetto bitch. You don't have to be ghetto. You just have to know how to conduct yourself as a human and as an adult. I am real. You guys won't have to. I'm using Annoyed. Annoyed. And the juice is called Tribeca. Halo. And it's smooth tobacco. If I don't like you, I'll let you know. No reason to hide things. Good morning, Ralph. Happy birthday. Oh, yeah. Yes, Carol. Thank you.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Hello, Carol. Allie Mack. What's up, buddy? But as soon as I'm, Barry, as soon as I'm done with this bottle, I'll be cutting back a lot. I don't want to just stop. I'm not addicted to it. I just like doing it. It's a habit, That's just something I enjoy doing. But I will be cutting back on it a lot and eventually just cut it down to where I don't use it at all anymore. But man, now she's over on Enlightened Cafe pulling the same crap she was on Premier Hell. It's insane. Yeah, Barry. I listen. I stopped cigarettes without no problem. I just switched over this about a year and a half ago. I cut cigarettes off and did this. I can cut this off. That's not a problem for me at all. I enjoy doing it right now. Anybody else got rain? It's gonna rain all day again. God, I hate rain. Yeah, you seen that, Allie? Tell me that ain't disgusting. Why are you coming at me, bro? Why are you coming at? Come on. Stop trying to act all hard when you're from uh, more north of upstate New York than I am. She's so messed up in the head. In Enlightened Cafe, she put her telephone number in there, in the chat, open chat. What's up, Cod Fishing? Good to see you. You know, both channels that she went on, she's yelling at everybody, "Why are you coming at me? You don't know me." Nobody wants to get to know you. Don't you get it? And who's coming at you? You're the problem, not everybody else. You proved that in two different chats today. Yeah, it's pouring here too. I just got back a couple minutes ago from picking my son up from work, and I don't mind driving. I actually like driving in the rain. I like to drive in a snowstorm. That part don't bother me, but just the fact that it's doing it annoys me. You'll never stop the hate. That's just a part of life. It's human nature. It's what goes on. Just you have to know how to deal with it and move on. That's all. You don't like someone, that's okay. Everybody's trying to get, oh, we all got to show love. We all got to like each other. No, you know what? On in real life, you don't like everybody. Everybody in the world dislikes someone else. You're not going to tell me that there's a person out there that likes everybody they meet. It's not going to happen. People are more inclined to say we got to stop the hate and show more love on YouTube because it's a social media platform. You can make money on this platform. So that's the reason why they want more love put around. What's up, Snobby? Gunslinger, hello. Tina. Hello, Tina. I'll tell you later, Snobby. It's nothing direct. It's just something I noticed and a warning to people to watch out for Jalen. I don't care if I call her out, but you got to watch out for her because she is trouble. She is a mega storm brewing. And it's going to be no good when she hits everybody's channel because she was on two channels today and caused problems on both channels. yeah, I got it. I hope you guys have fun today, Snobby and Dusty. Although it's 3:00, so it could be winding down, huh? Or it's 2:00 over there. Gunslinger, Jalen. That's just a. I don't even think she puts up content. I don't know. She'll go up on in your chat. She'll want to come up on the panel, and then you say one little thing that maybe not even be directed to her, and she's like, "Why are you coming at me?" And she curses up a storm. She's like, "You don't know me." Nobody wants to get to know you. That's it. Oh, you had to turn the clocks back. Gotcha. it's more of a thing for me. I know it has nothing to do with me. Well, it kind of does because I'm trying to enjoy a live stream, and that's being brought up with her, and so I just want to let everybody know, give a little education and warning on who to look out for. We don't do nothing for Halloween here until Halloween. I've heard through the grapevine that they actually want to change the time of when Halloween is. Instead of just doing it on the 31st, they want to do it on the last Saturday of October every year. Just on the last Saturday. Just to make it easier for parents to bring their kids out because, parents work at 5, 6 o'clock and then they got to rush home, eat something, and then take their kids out trick or treat. So if they do it on the last Saturday of October, that'd make it a lot easier for everybody. Yeah, they are. There is Gunslinger. Exactly. Now in other channels, they'd be like, "Oh, we gotta love them. Everybody's got to show love." It's impossible. You can't like everybody. Half the people I met on here, in real life, walking down the street, we probably would never have said 2 words to each other. This is a great way to meet people, but there are going to be people that you don't like. It's okay. It's all right, people. You don't have to like everybody. And just because you don't like everybody doesn't mean you have to go over there and start trouble everywhere you go. So yeah, that was just a little discussion I wanted to have before. What happened there? Cod fishing. I'm assuming cod fishing that was an accident because I didn't see anything that Gunslinger said that was bad. I know it happens sometimes. I actually did it yesterday by accident. Yeah, Gunslinger, he did that by accident. He's probably just going to check out your channel or something. I know I did that yesterday by mistake. It happens. Yeah, see, it would be easy if they did it every last Saturday of the month. And, you'll have more people out there having a good time. And accidents do happen, Hobby. I think since I've been doing live streams and been moderators, I've done it a handful of times by accident. Sometimes the chat just moves, or it's delayed, and you think you're hitting the right thing. So how did everybody's day go yesterday? I get off mess hall's live stream, and I did not get done till like 5 o'clock at night. I was running all over the place. Spent a nice day with Michaela. Had lunch, did some shopping with her. It was good. Scrapping together. Hello. Yeah, I kind of figured that cod fishing. What's up, mess hall? Yeah, I figured you were at work already. Good morning, Dave. Good to see you. I had to get new headphones. The plug I plug into the jack I plug into my microphone, the wire was a little screwy, but these that I bought actually fit over my whole ear. So now it's very comfortable. Good morning, JCT. How are you? Don't forget to smash that thumbs up, guys. I'd appreciate it. I'm just writing a text. I'll be right with you guys.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Yeah, Ralph. Now you know Carol's pain. Yeah, it's good to see you too, Dave. And as a streamer, you're gonna have issues going on all the time. It's just pretty much what happens. But you control who comes up on your channel. You have control of dropping them out. And people don't seem to realize that. You don't have to let everybody up on your panel. And if someone does get out of hand, you can get rid of them. That'll help the problem. Yeah, gunslinger. That he didn't mean to do that. But it does happen. Well, I hope the date is good for you, Ralph, on your birthday.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Yeah, 5 is enough, that's for sure. I have 6. And painting, I hate painting, rooms. I can't stand it. Yeah, I don't like painting. Ooh, going out for sushi anytime to me is a good time. I love sushi. I try to put painting off as much as I can. Like my hallway and stairs to go upstairs, they need to be painted. Like I don't want to do it. I can't stand it. I hate doing the trim and all the cutting and oh my god. And I always seem to get a bunch of paint on me. Sometimes I think I get more on me than it's on the walls. Yeah, you need some TV in your bedroom. Yeah, and you should talk, mess hall. Really, come on now. Today I got to do fold up some laundry that we did yesterday. Got to go to the Walmart again. Yes, this early. It's going to be kind of funny at Walmart today because they're doing their own little trick or treating inside. So it should be exciting to see what costumes are there. Yeah, Walmart. Yeah, that's the whole thing. You can't go in there. You try to go in there for one thing. I bet you can't do it because I know I can't. I never ever spend under $50 in that place. They got you. If you're going to go there to shop for food. Back in the day when Walmart wasn't around, you go to the supermarket, you get your food and go home. You shop around in Walmart, you want to go there for food, and you're like, oh, look at this. This is a nice shirt, or this is a nice lamp, or whatever. There's so many different things you can get. It's just, they got you. Faith in the Fallen. Good morning. How are you? Got to keep the wife happy. Yes, I understand that. Ralph actually puts up good live videos, but you don't want to really get into that too much. 99% of his watch time is coming from just videos he puts up, which is amazing. I give it to him. He puts up good videos though. Yes, because that's why I said 99%, because would you put up 2 live streams? Everything else is coming from regular videos. 750 hours for regular videos is pretty good without doing more than 2 live streams. Oh no, Barry, you see Ralph everywhere. He is on so many panels. Anywhere you go, you'll probably see Ralph on a panel. Exactly, Gunslinger. And now mine has this 2 aisles of reduced price items. It's amazing what they put up there. You can find quite a bit of hunting stuff in the one by me. I just got the notification on Facebook. It's Ralph's birthday.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
Yeah, I've been up since 6 o'clock, so I'm pretty much awake now. I had 2 cups of coffee, drank an iced tea. I think the other day, Barry, I went into 3 different live streams. Watched them for about an hour each. Every time I went on a different live stream, that was Ralph. Yeah, Clarence definitely gets you every time. So as I was saying before, like, just be true to yourself. You can't make everybody happy, but you got to protect yourself at the same time. it's very easy for people to pick up on a weakness and go with it. Well, it is fun, Barry, and that's pretty good damn hours too. This is a fun thing to do, but with the fun comes problems, and it's just like everything in life. Nothing goes smooth. If it went smooth every time, it would get boring too. I can't say it enough. You cannot like everybody, and there is not a problem with that. And that's all right, Dave. I went quite some time. I have my channel running since 2017, and in February is when I did my first live stream. February of this year. And in March it'll be 3 years. Well, I think it said March 20th. I'll have the channel for 3 years. I didn't do live streams at all. I knew nothing when I first started. But I can tell you one thing. There were no problems, no hate comments, no nothing before I did live streams. Yeah, I do the same thing, Gunslinger. I support those who support me. I can't get. I have 1,632 subscribers, and I probably subscribe to a lot more than that too. It's impossible to get to everybody. But I do my best to get to who I can when I can. I just find myself doing a lot of lurking in live streams, so I educate myself on how people are in case they come into my stream or someone who's that I follow that I'm close to. If they go on their streams, at least I know what I'm looking at then. Lurking is learning. I find myself sometimes, when I'm lurking and things are being said that are ridiculous, I have to say a comment or something. But and I've said it before, I don't go looking to start drama. Drama's too much all over the place now. Every social media platform, there is drama. But if it comes here, comes to someone I care about, you're damn right I'm going to hit it head on. Because I feel if people are talking about you and saying nasty things, if you don't respond, you look guilty. And you don't respond, whoever these people are talking hate about you, other people start hearing it, and it just keeps going and going, and they start believing it. Then all of a sudden, where are you? So you can pretty much, you're in a live stream, you can pretty much have in the back of your head, I'm probably there at some time or another. When I'm not doing my live streams or making videos, or if I don't really have, much to do, or, a few minutes here and there, I go into live streams and see what's going on. It is another way of supporting too. You don't have to say anything to support someone. Just being there and giving them watch time helps. I don't know exactly how long I'm going to stay on this live stream for today. Like I said, I got to do laundry and go to the store. So, yep, Carol, yep. It's in my nature too. If someone's spreading rumors about me, which they spread rumors, and 100% of the time it's not real. But I can't just sit back and let it happen. Boiling up inside of me is worse than me letting it out. So. All right, Barry. Yeah, you'll be welcome to come up. I'm glad you're happy to be here, Tina. And you all can honestly feel that here, you never have to worry about someone, attacking you or trolls attacking you, because I don't care. They will be gone. I won't stand for it. I talk about a lot of things that are going on. I don't consider that to be drama. I consider that to be education. All right, Gunslinger, thanks for stopping in. Good seeing you, and you have a great day. Zero tolerance, exactly. Like that Jalen person, I would have entertained that for about 5 minutes, and then it would have been done. You can't change stupid. You can't fix stupid. And to me, that was stupid what was going on this morning. I try to be, Tina. I mean, you guys are all taking time out to come here and hang out with me. I think that's awesome. I'm sure there's other things you all could be doing. And if you had nothing to do and you just were looking for something, I'm glad you stopped in to hang out. I'm like this. I'm me here on videos, somebody else's panel, off of YouTube. It's me. Barry, I used to work in construction. Over here, I didn't. My construction part of it was when I marked out underground utilities before construction companies would dig up the streets to fix a telephone line, a gas line, a water line, sewer line, so they wouldn't hit the other utilities. I did that for over 20 years, and I hurt my back really bad because manhole covers around here are like 300 pounds, and I was lifting them every day, all day, and it finally took a toll on my back, so I switched jobs. I worked at the local newspaper here. I was a manager there, not a distribution. I can't remember the title, but it was a manager, and I found out I couldn't do that either because I was working overnights and I could not deal with lifting all the papers all the time or doing a route because somebody came in. So right now I am not right now, but I'm on disability for life. I'm 100% disabled because of my back. But yeah, I did that construction for over 20 years. I was a bouncer at one time in a local club. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying, Barry. Rumors can ruin a person. So if they're not true, then I think you should address them so you can protect yourself. Like I sit here for live streams and I move because my back is hurting. If I walk around too long, I almost, have to lay down. Um, I was a workaholic. My wife used to laugh because at like 3 o'clock in the morning, I'd be up on my computer checking about all the guys that were out working, make sure that they were doing their jobs and seeing where they were. Now, and I used to work on my car all the time. Now, if I change the oil, when I'm done, I have to come in on the living room floor, and I'm like in the fetal position because I'm in so much pain. Yes, hard but fair. Yes, I will give you a chance, but as soon as that chance is taken back, or you take advantage of that what I give you, it's no good. I will not hesitate to block anybody if they're going to disrespect anybody in my stream or myself. It's the way I live my life too. Cross me once, you don't get a second chance. And I drop people like that. There's so many people I was, connected to growing up and everything, and they crossed me or show they weren't loyal or whatever. Boom, they're gone. I don't go running back. I don't like all that negativity crap. You're going to be real with me or you're not going to be with me. What's up, Em? No, it's nothing with what you know about. It's just Jalen. She's if you come across her, you may not want to have her in your circle or anything like that because it's not a good person. Yeah, and it kills me, Barry, because like I said, I was a workaholic. Do I like being home? Yes. I like, doing what I do around here, which I think sometimes I do more around here than I did on my job. But I do miss that. I'll drive around the streets and I'll see all the markings on the ground. I'm like, oh, look, there's a 4-inch gas main, or there's a telephone line or a cable line that somebody marked out. See, that's impossible, Southern Belle. You can't love everybody. You can't. You're not going to tell me that there's someone out there that you dislike, because that's not true. There's people that don't deserve love. I don't care if anybody doesn't like that. There are mean people, and you just can't get along with them. Loving everyone lowers your defense, and that's when you get taken advantage of. That's my opinion. Yeah, Barry. Sometimes I wish, I could go back to work. I would definitely rather go back to work than have the pain all the time. And the rain itself, that don't help either. The change of seasons, terrible for me. I don't even know why I'm sitting here with the headphones on, because it's not like anybody's up on panel that I can hear talking. I think it's more of a habit now. Exactly, Ali. Exactly. I don't turn the other cheek. I never will. Why? To get smacked on the other one? Everybody, and it depends on the excessiveness, but most people get one chance with me. You know, there are different circumstances where they'll get a second chance. It's you know according to what it is, but 9 times out of 10, it's going to be just one chance, and then that's it, no more. That's what annoys me with everybody trying to let's spread the love. Yeah, you want everybody to get along, but that's an impossibility. You're saying that because you're worried about your channel. People put a lot of stock into YouTube. If I lost my channel, yeah, I'd be upset. But I had a life before YouTube, so things would go on. The thing I'd miss the most if I wasn't on YouTube was the people that I got close to that I really like. The rest of it, it's just there. Every day, more and more, I'm like, I don't care. See, I can't even forgive sometimes. It depends on the severity of it. I won't forgive too because 9 times out of 10, it will happen again. My early time on YouTube, when I didn't know much, I did start giving people second chances and third chances. It's not worth it. A lot of backstabbing that goes on around YouTube. That's what I'm saying, Allie. That's what I'm saying. People show their true colors when it comes down to it. And you can't be a bleeding heart. My thoughts on that. You can't be a bleeding heart because they'll do it again, most likely. It's not worth the time or energy. I feel if they're going to be like that, then they shouldn't be around you and get rid of them. It's so easy on platforms like this, though. You know, especially if you don't do it on a live stream. Live streams can be a little bit more hard because you're showing yourself, but it's so easy just to type in a chat something hateful. Because if you're walking down the street and that person felt that way, they'd never say it to you face to face. Keyboard warriors. I definitely need a personal assistant on all the text that I get. That's why I stopped really going on Facebook, because that was getting out of hand. I don't like their rules at all. I mean, you say something wrong and you get flagged for it. Meanwhile, there's videos all over the place about dog abuse and animal abuse, and people are doing stuff like that. It's crazy. And that's fine. I don't mind yours. Kind of said that because I knew you would answer to that. Yeah, I will share my live streams on Facebook and check on people that I grew up with, but that's about it. I mainly just use the messenger. As you just heard my messenger sound go off. I Twitter once in a while, and Instagram I throw up a picture once in a while or whatever, story, but that's about it. Perry Taylor, good morning. How are you? Michaela just woke up. Must be nice to get up at 9:30, huh? Yeah, don't get me wrong. There's a lot of great people on YouTube, but I think if you weigh it out, here's the good people, here's the bad people. It's starting to go like this because the good people don't want to get rid of these people, so it's coming up. It's a shame, but it's the truth. Yeah, exactly. We all have problems. There are so many things that are going on that might trigger your emotions, but you got to learn how to deal with it. Good morning, Michaela. I have things going on in my life. I don't lash out at everybody for it. Sure, you have something going on in your life. You got to deal with it. That's what being an adult is. Do I like being an adult all the time? No, I don't. But you have to. You will never, ever hear me spreading a rumor about somebody. Anything I ever say, I hear with my own ears. All right, Ralph, have a good one. I will see you again, I'm sure, somewhere. I just can't wait for the 16th to get out there and start hunting. Then I'm in the true world that I like to be in. Yes, it is. It's Ralph's birthday.
Happy birthday, Ralph.
That's my little bird. I put up whoever's birthday it is, whatever holiday's coming up. Kind of makes people laugh, so that's good. Oh yeah, I'll definitely have videos from out, sitting in that makeshift blind that I made. I don't know if I'm going to film, if I see a deer coming in, if I'm going to film shooting it. I do know that bothers some people. And I definitely, when I get one, I definitely won't show me gutting it. But the before and when it's gutted and everything, maybe when it's sitting in the back of my truck, I would show it. But I don't know. I have to see. I'm waiting to hear from Nikki Pink. She does a YouTube seminar every Tuesday, and she's a book full of knowledge. And this stuff that she's letting you know about is coming from YouTube, so it's not, hearsay. And I asked her if she could do me a favor and ask them a question about what's allowed. What is YouTube allowing as far as thing? Because I've asked 50 people, and I got 50 different answers. One says you can't show anything, an animal or processing it afterwards. Another one says you can, but you can't actually show the shot. There are so many different ways that it can go. I want to know from YouTube. So once I get the confirmation from her, then I'll make my decision on what I'll do. Like if they're going to come out and say, well, yeah, if you're monetized and you video that and put it up, you won't get monetized, and that's the only thing that would happen, I would do it. But if they're going to tell me it's going to give me a strike or something, then it's not worth it. I love watching them videos. I've learned so much, Ali, from that. That's where I learned how to process. Last year, my son-in-law got his first deer, and I showed him how to skin it and how to quarter it and everything. To me, it's a fun process. And yes, I would never hunt anything I will not eat. I am not a trophy hunter. Do I need to hunt for meat? No. But you can't get meat like that from the store. Yeah, and that is, predators are different to me. Like I would shoot a coyote because they kill the turkey population. They are hurting the turkey population around here. And last year, actually, I saw a coyote run past me about 20 to 30 yards, but I did not have anything but bird shot. I could have easily have shot it, but I didn't because it would have just wounded the animal, and I didn't want to do that. If it wasn't going to be an ethical shot, then I wasn't going to take it. But I could have easily have done that. Someone else might have. I think before I do everything. Sometimes it doesn't work out that way, but 90% of the time I'll think before I act. Yes, it definitely is the best meat you can ever eat. I would never go. There are people, and I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just for me. I would never go to like Africa and go hunt a giraffe or an elephant. That does not do it for me. That's all trophy hunting in my eyes. Or I will never hunt in a fenced farm. I think that's a little unfair to the animal. I don't think they actually live like the wild ones do. And they have plenty of people out here that do that. And to spend all that money, that's another thing. You know what? You're spending thousands of dollars to go on these ranches to hunt. The meat really isn't worth thousands of dollars, though. If that was the case, I'll save money and just go to the store and buy steak. Well, that's one thing I'm not looking forward to, Barry. Man, when I got my deer a couple of years ago, and it was a smaller buck. I would say about 120 pounds. It took us like 2.5 to 3 hours to drag that thing out. And we're really not that far from where I park. Probably 250 yards. And it took 2.5 hours, almost 3 hours to drag that thing out because it was pulling it over down trees and brush. It was rough. And this year, I'm going to be going out by myself, so it's going to take even longer. And that's another thing. I hunt from sun up till around 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Now, if I shoot one at 1 o'clock, I have plenty of time before the sun goes down. I do not want to be tracking at night. I've been turned around in the dark in the woods, and that's not fun. So I try to say, well, if I shoot one early enough and it runs and I got to track it, at least there's enough daylight where I can see where I am. Okay, I get that, Em. If you're going to trophy hunt and then, I don't know, if you're trophy hunting, say, a moose, because you want the head to put up on a wall, as long as that meat goes to good, then okay. But too often than not that I've seen on TV shows, I've seen it live here a couple of times, where people just shoot it, take the head and leave it, and then the meat gets wasted. Now you wasted the animal's life just for the head, and then you're wasting the meat where it could help somebody. I don't think that's cool. If that was my type of hunting, then yes, I would definitely take the entire animal, use what I wanted, and then give the rest to a charity or something. Hell, even if I got lucky enough, I'm allowed, as one hunter, I'm allowed 1 buck and 2 doe here in New York. Now, if I got a big buck and a big doe, I can fill up my freezer with that plenty. There'd be plenty of food. Now, if I was lucky enough to get a third one, I might just take it and then give it to a charity. Help out the community. Yes, I agree with that 100%. Turkey hunting, that's a little different. We're only allowed two, and I haven't gotten one yet. So if I get two, they're coming home. I need to stop the my family from busting my chops all the time. My son's got 3 capes up on the wall, right in the dining room too. And don't you know, every day we sit down and have dinner. Yes, we eat dinner as a family, and not a lot of people do that anymore. But every day we sit down and eat dinner, they always look over to it and say, "Hey, where's your turkey?" And if you've seen my video from this past spring, you'll see my luck. I had a turkey coming in 25 yards. My son was sitting in the tree, kitty corner to me, and it was coming up right behind him. And I took the shot and went right over the turkey's head and took off. And my son turned to me and was just looking at me like, "The hell did you know? If you would have just let it go, that would have been my fourth." Yeah, it is hard work dragging them things, definitely. I do have something. I don't know where it is. I do have something that I was sponsored by for a while. It's a you can it's a drag where it's an extension of your hand. It makes it a little bit easier. I haven't used it yet because since I've gotten that, I didn't get a deer yet. But it seems to be a little bit easier. Then I'm gonna have to lift it up in the back of my truck. Oh, excuse me. Lift it up by myself in the back of to put it in the back of the truck. Then bring it home and hang it. Oh man! And my son just won't be hunting with me this year because he works on the weekend, the midnight shift. So it's really going to be difficult for him to go hunting. All right, Dave, you have a good one. Thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, I can't. I hunt on state land, Allie, so we can't bring 4-wheelers up there, no ATVs. I don't have a horse. I don't particularly care for horse, being that I got uh, thrown from a horse and kicked in the back of the head, and ribs were broken. Horses and me don't get along. That's a little story. I wanted to take my kids horseback riding. So I found a place that was local, and they said, "Yeah, yeah, bring your family. We'll let you go ride the horse on the trails." Well, my daughter Ashley got on one. The horse took off. Boom. I got on one. You give it a little kick on the side to start moving. All of a sudden, this horse reared up, was backing all over the place. Before I knew it, I was on the floor with the back of my head with a knot on it like this. My ribs were cracked. Needless to say, I did not pay for that day. But yet, I had cracked ribs, and I was down for a while. And I'll give it to anybody who had cracked ribs and can function. And I can deal with pain, but that was a pain I could not. No way. Every movement, excruciating pain. So anybody who gets broken ribs and can move around and still function, you get my thumbs up because I couldn't. You're more of a man than I am. it's hard to find private owned land up here that people will let you hunt on. And then they're going to want money for it. And I just don't see the reason why I have to pay somebody. I pay enough with, supporting, hunting by getting my license every year, buying ammo. That all goes towards, funding for hunting and stuff. And I think that's enough for me. I think I'm just at what meat prices would be anyway with what I spend now. If you go over it, what's the sense? Yes, it's the experience, but that only goes so far. Yes, I've seen that too, Barry. I've seen where you cut the legs right in between the bone and the tendon on the back, and then you can toggle. You cut the front, and you can toggle the front legs in between that cut you made, and you can strap them on your back almost like a backpack would. I get a big deer. That's going to be too much for me to walk around with. See, that's fun. That's what I hope to do one day, Ali. I want to live somewhere where I can just walk out my back door and go hunting. I drive now about 30 minutes away, which isn't bad compared to what some people do. But I just don't want that. I just want to hunt on my own land. I would definitely get an ATV if I had my own land. Definitely. That would make life so much easier. But it seems like nothing comes easy when I do things. So good morning, Ingalls. How are you? We're just having a bit of a hunting chat today. Excuse me, guys. I gotta sneeze. I'd blow most of yours out if you heard me sneeze. It's never just one sneeze. I'm doing good. Enjoying hanging out with everybody today. I actually could take these off because I don't need them on. If somebody wants to come up after, that's different. But thank you, Tina. Yeah, I sneeze like a freaking caveman. I've never sneezed just once in my entire life. It's always 2 or 3 times in a row. So this is definitely going to be a shorter stream than I'm usually put up, and it's not due to the fact that I'm bored or anything with any of you guys. I do have to do some things today. kind of a little different too, because I don't get a lot of people that hunt, on a regular basis. So talking about hunting is actually a little exciting. I love the back scratcher. I don't want to go on the corner of a wall and rub my back like a bear. I'm sure that was. See, I'm more of a sit still kind of hunter. I made that makeshift blind. That's where I'll sit. When it gets closer to the time that I know I'm going to leave, I'll usually stalk a little. But in my experience, every time I stalk, these deer, they're smart. They hide well. And last year, I was about to leave. I said, you know what? I'll walk the long way out. And I spooked 2 deer. And once you spook them and they take off, there's no reason to take a shot because either they're usually running away from you, so I'm not going to do a shot from behind. It's never, across from you. It's always running away. So I like to just sit and wait. I'm a stay put kind of a hunter. I use calls. Like this is my buck call. I'll do that periodically. I have turkey calls that I use when I'm calling turkey in. That's just what I do. Yes, I will put everything up, Carol. You'll see pictures, video. I'll do maybe in the morning when I first go out. It's usually like 4:00 in the morning. I guess I could do a little chat video of when I'm driving to go to the spot. But yeah, there'll be plenty of content because deer season I go a little bit harder than turkey season. I try not to miss a day. I'm a little upset this year because opening day is on a Saturday. And, just like everything else in the world, you get dummies then too, where I'll be sitting there and the sun's not even up and you'll hear gunshots. I do nothing illegal when it comes to hunting. I won't shoot before sunlight. I'd never shoot after sunlight. I'm not going to shoot a fawn. I do everything by the book. But you get people out there who don't. It's a shame. I even put an orange bandana on the tree above me, high enough to where another hunter will know, because a lot of hunters, they'll just shoot, ask questions later. They see something moving in the brush or something, they're shooting. I don't do stuff like that. I know I want to make a clear shot, know what I'm shooting at. That's why I think my thumbnail for YouTube says I practice gun safety every day. I watch so many videos on stuff like that. You don't even know how I get things done with all the YouTube that I watch. I don't know how I get things done. Some days I don't. I'll be honest. That's the obsession, the obsessive personality I have. I want to make sure whatever I'm doing it the best I can. I went out and bought a wood lathe. Never ever did. I watched a few videos years ago. Every day. multiple videos on how to, use a wood lathe. And I bought one, bought all the tools for it. So far I've made a rolling pin. I've made salt and pepper shakers, candle holders, all just from watching videos. Yeah, poachers are no good. It makes a bad reputation for everybody else. I think that's why most people that are against hunting are, because they hear so many rumors and see videos on poachers and stuff. If it wasn't for hunters, these animals would suffer anyway. We do control of the species. If you didn't have hunters and all these deer were running around, they're going to be causing more car accidents. They're going to be spreading more disease. The woods that we know of today nothing would be there because they're eating to survive. So it's actually a good thing that hunters do. And it's not because I am one. I believe that's the honest truth. Good morning, Mama Dawn. Got a little break at work? Mystic Unigon, hello. Yeah, I have a bunch of different calls. I even have a, where is it? This here? I won't do it because it's kind of loud. This call is a crow. Now, when you go turkey hunting, turkeys don't like crows, so it locates them. You blow this out in the woods, and you can locate, because then they'll start gobbling, so you can locate where they are. Long commercial again? Sorry about that. I can't control that. I don't know. I apologize for YouTube for putting a long commercial. They also have owl calls, which, again, turkeys don't like owls. So when you do the owl hoot, they will gobble and you know where they are. Yeah, people break rules all the time. Rules are out there for a reason, to make it safe. Yeah, listen, I've looked. There was a deer a couple of years ago that came out, and I was in my blind, and it was before sun. And I just picked up the gun and scoped it just to see. You can hardly see that. I couldn't really, 100% sure myself that was a deer. God forbid that was a hunter walking by, because now we have to wear orange, and not just a hat. You got to have orange on. I wear a jacket. Even my backpack is orange, so nobody will mistake me. Some hunters just go out there with a hat on, and it could be blocked, by a tree limb or something. You got to make sure you know what you're doing. Yeah, Jack told me it was pretty slow last night too. But I do hear gunshots. I don't know what the sun's going to come up now. But just say it comes up at 6 o'clock. You'll hear gunshots at 5:30. You're going to tell me you knew for sure you were shooting at a deer or a turkey? It's ridiculous. I don't want that on my head that I shot before sunlight came up and hit another hunter. But in the same way, I do not agree with the DNR that they'll go out and they'll put a deer decoy, like in the brush with its head sticking out, and they're usually mechanic where they can move the head so it looks like. I think that's entrapment. I think you're causing someone to do something. You're giving them that urge to do something wrong. I don't think that should be allowed either. If somebody's going to do it, they're going to do it. Catch them the right way. Don't force them into doing it. Exactly. Yeah, cat. Yes, because that bullet is not going to stop in the animal. Once you pull that trigger, it's all you now. You have to make sure of where it's going to go afterwards too. There's a lot of things out there you got to consider, and a lot of places. I don't have any antler restrictions where I hunt. I mean, I can shoot a spike. I can shoot anything. A lot of places have it where you got to have a certain amount of antlers on one side and on the other. Here we don't. So that's some in those areas you have to make sure of too that you're doing it right. I think in Pennsylvania, in some spots, it has to have 2 or 3 points on one side and 1 or 2 on the other side, something like that. I don't know for sure, but you got to make sure there's a lot of things you have to think about. It's not just go out there and shoot and everything's good. I had to sit through when I was getting my license and permit to hunt. We sat through an 8-hour class, learned a lot, showed us the right things to do, the wrong things to do. They brought us out to the firing range to shoot guns, to show you if you're standing, how you position yourself, if you're sitting. And they actually say the most comfortable way and safest way for yourself to shoot is laying down. Now, I don't lay down because it'll take me a year and a day to get up. But, yeah. Hey, Enlightened Cafe. How was the rest of your stream, buddy? Can't believe that shit was going on. All right, do you want me to put it in before you get home? And at what temperature, if so? I was just voicing my opinion on that Enlightened Cafe because I seen that going on in Premier Health too, and it's just annoying to me. 350? Well, you got to tell me what time to put it in and at what temperature. That's all you got to tell me, and I'll take care of it. I'll get a vegetable when I go to the store then. Yeah, mental. I don't understand. And I noticed you took the wrench away too. Good move, because that could be detrimental. 2 p.m. at 3:50. Okay. We're probably going to wind up getting like green beans or something, right? .303 is a nice rifle. I use a 243, Ali, and I find that is enough power to take down anything I'm going to hunt now. And my deer, I shot right in the neck, dropped him right away. Boom, he was gone, and I didn't ruin any meat. Now I've seen it where you shot through the heart, a 243, and it doesn't ruin much meat at all. My friend's got a 30-30, and he shot his deer, and on the other side there was like a freaking hole this big. What's up there, Hard Life? Yeah, see that's the only thing I don't have to worry about here. The furthest shot I take is probably 50 yards. We have a lot of woods. It's cluttered. It's filled. So most likely after the shot, it's going to hit another tree or something. But yeah, you definitely have to watch. Did she finally leave you alone? Enlightened Cafe? Yeah, I'll have her make some mashed potatoes. Well, maybe I'll just get the bag because that was kind of amazing. We'll see. And plus, I am not a big recoil fan. Now, I have up here, I have my H&R 12 gauge Ultra Slug. Let me tell you something. That thing's got kick. I don't know if I have a shot from it. Actually, I do. This is the H&R slug I have. And I mean, that thing, this is a 2 3/4 shot. It's got kick to it. I haven't even gone hunting with that one yet. The first time I shot that gun, I thought it was a hot shot. Went to my friend's property and we shot it. I shot it, and all of a sudden I'm sitting there going, what the hell is warm running down my face? Well, I was too close. I got scoped. It whacked. I got too close to the scope, and it cut my eye right up here. Good morning, Deidre. I have the 243 Remington. I have two 12-gauge shotguns that I use for turkey hunting, and I got the slug gun. Not to mention, it didn't really hurt, but I was more embarrassed than anything because I'm out there with seasoned shooters. Yeah, and they were laughing. And my friend's wife contacted my wife and said, I didn't do it to JJ. I had a pretty nice cut up here. Yeah, the one shotgun's a Savage. And the other shotgun is, I always forget what it's called. I forget the name. And it always leaves my head for some reason. I don't know why. Yeah, it happens, but I wasn't expecting it to. That's where I thought, hey, I watch plenty of videos. I know what to do. But let me tell you something. That will never happen again. I know to stay far away. The 243 really doesn't have recoil. Not much recoil at all. And this is the bullet for the 243. I use a 90 grain bullet, which is fine for here. Well, there are places here too, Barry, that are only shotgun areas. Where I hunted shotgun or rifle. I think I'll get another rifle one day. Maybe something, 30-06 or something, just to have it. I know it's a really good rifle. Mossberg. That's it. I got a Mossberg 12 gauge. I never remember that name. I don't know why. Yeah, the 12 gauge slug is something. But I mean, I really think I could use it for deer hunting because the adrenaline is so high. If anybody has never had buck fever, you don't know what it is until you get it. I could swear I was having a freaking heart attack when I saw that buck coming in. I was sweating and shaking and could hardly breathe. So I don't think it would really affect me. It's when I go to the range and you don't have that adrenaline flow that you really feel the kickback. Hard life. You at work today? It's like everybody's getting busy now. Mess hall's working, you're working. I got you. Yeah, yeah. My guns, they'll go down to my kids and grandkids when the time comes. I take good care of my, clean them all the time, even if like I didn't even shoot. Oh, I did shoot once. So this coming turkey season in spring, I clean all my guns all the time. I'm actually got to clean my rifle. I might do a video on it because there's different ways that I do it than most people. Certain things I will use and certain things I won't use. I can explain why I don't use it. Might be good for some people. My guns are very, very clean. No rust on it. I don't get any pitting because I keep them oiled down nicely. But this year I did actually shoot for the first time an AK-47. What an exciting gun that is. But you don't want to stand on the side where the casing gets ejected because that thing shoots out of there 60 miles an hour. I'll go about freaking 100 yards. Them things come out fast. I went to my friend's house and he took me to his range where he shoots and he's a gun enthusiast, knows everything about guns. And he's like, yeah, come on over. We'll go shooting the AK out. I'm like, damn right. The only difference with this one was, with all the gun restrictions, it didn't have the half moon or not the clip because it's not a clip. The magazine wasn't the big one because you couldn't have that many rounds. I don't think the recoil was that bad at all, Allie. Honestly, I don't. It wasn't bad. It was nothing like my H&R, that's for sure. I shot an AR. That's not bad either. Mosin, Mosin, right? I shot one of them. Good morning, Eileen. I honestly could say I would have stayed there all day long. But nowadays, ammunition runs kind of high, so I don't want to kill his stock. But yeah, it's fun. If you ever get the chance to shoot one, Allie, I say take it because you'll enjoy it. I want to do it again next year. Hope you're feeling better today, Eileen. I'd definitely like to move to a state that's more gun free. New York. I think aside from California, it's got to be the worst state to live in for that. It is kind of funny because in my county, to get a carry permit, you have to go to the sheriff's office and spend like $325. And that was a couple of years ago. I heard about that. $325, and there's no refund if you get declined. Now, the county over, where my buddy lives, he writes a letter to the judge. The judge reads it, approves it or not. He pays like $15. So that's not a big risk. It's just funny how county to county think laws change. Yeah, we have strict laws. I think for the most part they're understandable, but the whole thing here is you give them an inch and they take a mile. So that's why we fight so hard to go against these laws, because eventually the government here would love to see citizens not have guns, which that don't work. I think that's, our forefathers put all of those, the Declaration of Independence, they all put everything into place for the future. They were very smart. We need the right to protect ourselves. So you take that away, it's not going to be good. Yeah, sorry to say, I wish that would be like here too. 9/11, when the Twin Towers were hit, that was a terrible time. I lived in New York then. I had family in the city. I've seen the second plane hit because I was working construction in the airport, and it was right across the water from Manhattan, and I seen it happen. It was bad. The Bronx? No, I'm not in the Bronx. I'm upstate. Um, Probably like 3 hours away from the Bronx. When I lived down in the city, it was only about an hour away. Yeah, I agree with that. Education. And my kid, you hear all these terrible stories people leave. I don't leave my guns loaded. Wherever my guns are in my house, they are unloaded. Whatever action it is, it's open. There's ammunition nearby if I need it. But my kids, they all know. Don't touch my guns. Don't ever touch them without me around. If I'm around, I'll show you. They know the proper way. They respect guns. If everybody would follow rules like that, there'd be a lot less problems. And that's another thing. You take guns out of, just say, my hands. It doesn't matter. All these gun laws, it means nothing. All you're doing is hurting the honest citizen. Criminals get guns no matter what. They will always get guns. That's why they're criminals. I want the right to protect myself and my family. It's not hard to follow the law. Just do the right thing and you won't have a problem. Well, let me tell you, Eileen, down in the city, the gun laws are so strict. It's overpopulated. There's a lot of crime down there. So yeah, I do get that. You're really not supposed to have guns down there other than hunting guns, I believe. I think it's impossible next to not getting any kind of carry permit down there. I live up in the countries, and even where I live right now, it's in the village. It's not out in the boonies or anything. So we have to follow certain laws and everything. But yeah, I don't see that if you're an honest person, keeping a gun in your house, because the crime rate is high. You got to protect yourself. Like up here on the ARs, there's restrictions. You can't have a moving butt stock. It has to be, it can't be adjusting. You can't have a pistol grip. You can't use a suppressor. Yeah, exactly. They're just making laws like that to but and you know what? These people that are making these strict gun laws, all these politicians, have security around them that carry guns. So how is that okay to protect yourself? What, is your life more important than mine? I don't think so. Exactly. Yeah, I'm not going to. I would never just go, randomly shoot people. That's ridiculous. But if you're breaking in my house and I feel like my life or my family's life is being threatened, you're damn right you're going down. And you're not coming out of it, because 9 times out of 10, you shoot to wound these people and they're going to wind up suing you. And these are just my thoughts. I don't hate you guys or anybody that might disagree with me. That's fine. Everybody has their own opinion. That's what makes the world go round. I always hear freaking doors slamming. Car doors. That's why, if you ever wonder why I look outside, I always hear a door. I think somebody's in front of my house or something. I mean, when I lived down in the city, if I was down there now, I'm guaranteeing you, go to 10 different corners and you can get any kind of weapon you wanted. Everything gets sold under the table illegally. I would never do that either. I'm not buying something from someone I don't know that could have, some bodies on that gun or something, or the authorities looking out for that gun, because all this forensic crap they got going on now. I either buy brand new or I get used guns from a pawn shop where it's legal. And when you go to a pawn shop, don't let anybody think that just anybody can go in there and buy a gun, because that's not the case. I bought my shotgun from the pawn shop over here, and they still do a background check. And the background checks aren't as bad as people making it sound. It's thorough, but it only takes about a half an hour. They call the agency, they put the paperwork in. As long as everything comes back, you're good to go. See, that's the whole thing. What is one person and a next person consider reasonable force? You know, if somebody breaks into your house and you have your child, you know, not that close to them, and they're making their move to the child. Well, let me tell you something. If I have a gun near me, that guy's going down. I'm not going to sit there and wait for something to happen. And I know once you do that, there's a lot of things you have to go through. But as long as my child was safe, I think it's very hard to prove to anybody if you how you feel, because the way I feel, if I feel somebody broke into my house, may be different than you, according to them threatening your life. You know. In my head, they're breaking into your house. It's not to sit down with you, have a cup of coffee. So they shouldn't be there. And I'm not by any means saying I'm some kind of Superman or anything. I know I'd be scared. I'd be lying and fake if I said I wouldn't be, but instinct will come through. Oh yeah, you do what you have to do. Yes, if someone's breaking in your house, you use what you got. Good morning, Nikki Pink. Hey, Nikki, did you ever get an answer from the question that I asked you to ask them? And 9 times out of 10, these people that are breaking into your house probably have some sort of weapon on them too. So they're not coming in with a box full of donuts. They're taking their lives in their hands by breaking into your house. Oh, I missed it. Yeah, okay. Good morning, sweet girl. I'm happy you're feeling better, Eileen. That's good news. Okay, Nikki, thank you. Well, like I say, I actually really enjoyed this live stream. This was good. It was actually like a nice conversation. Great people that came in. Yeah, I know. 2:00, 3:50. She would kill me. Yeah. I happen to enjoy it. It's a little different than, I love having panels, but sometimes just to sit back and talk to a couple of people is fun. I was able to keep up with everybody in the chat, and I liked it. Maybe that's what Sunday will be about then. Just hanging out with a couple of people in the chat. Oh, I got the information. Okay. So it's more like in the beginning of my video, I would put something in there saying, this is what happened. If you don't want to watch, then please don't. Okay. Well, that's great. Well, there's your answer to the questions, guys. As long as I put a disclaimer, if I don't make a big deal about the weapon, which I never do, I'm not going to, I shoot and that's it. Boom, it's done. But I guess for informational video, I can show me taking the animal and doing what I have to do, and I'll just put a disclaimer in the beginning. If you don't want to watch, please don't. That works out for me. Good. I'm glad to know that because, like I said, you asked 50 people, and you get 50 different answers. Nikki, I know I can trust what she's telling me because she does the YouTube seminar. Yeah, that's a rock and a hard place, Eileen. I guess they're I don't know. I know what you're saying, though. How could you protect yourself just because you're having vision problems? I know what you're saying. Good morning, Lord Ian. Good. That's great news. I'm so happy right now, Nikki. See, that's what I was thinking too, Ian. But now that Nikki actually asked YouTube through the seminar, and they said as long as I don't make a big deal about the weapon and I put a disclaimer in the beginning of the video, you're good to go. So that's awesome news. And I guess it would be up to them then if it got monetized, which it doesn't matter as long as they didn't give me any kind of strike or want me to take it down. That's awesome. Yeah, you should have that right, though, Eileen. I agree. Damn. Where the hell did that one come from? I didn't even see that. Thanks, guys. I haven't had one of them in here in so long. Damn. I was getting kind of lonely. I thought they forgot about me. Yeah, it never even showed up on the StreamYard side. I just looked down and seen that Eileen hit him. I was like, woohoo. Don't tell me Eileen can't handle a gun. I don't get what they get out of that. I honestly don't. Makes no sense. In their mama's basement, on the computer, while she's at work, eating cheesy poofs. Yeah, I always keep the stream, obviously on the stream yards, and then I have my phone where on the YouTube side. I was actually looking at chat here. I wasn't looking at it on my phone. Ooh, a taser. Yeah, we can't have one here. I actually looked them up on Amazon. I ordered one, put it all through, and then when it asked me for the mailing address, I put that in, and it's like, yeah, no. Good morning, Tom. It's probably a good thing because I probably tased myself at one point or another. I know when I was a kid, I went out to a flea market and got pepper spray, and it was nice in a nice leather case. So I flipped it open, and I just wanted to see how far it went, and it wasn't going. It didn't spray. So me, like it's doofus. I don't know why. I went like this in my hand to spray it, and it actually sprayed and went back into my face. Let me tell you, pepper spray is no joke. I mean, I guess at least I didn't point it at myself and do it and get the full blast. Yeah, and I do stupid things. It's never by myself. It's always around people. So yeah, I was around my friends, and they're on the floor rolling, laughing so hard. Opportune times for me to do stupid things. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Martial arts, huh? That's pretty good. Oh my God, that's funny, Nikki. Yeah, we can't. Hey, Tanya. Well, yeah. Don't be messing around with the lipstick because it may not be lipstick. Yes. Oh, damn. Hold on. Yeah, I got to take it out. Hold on. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to get off here soon and we'll go to the store. If you don't want to go. Oh, thank God. When M told me before that don't forget about the roast, I'm just thinking about putting it in at 2:00. I totally did forget about taking it out to get it to room temperature. Whew. Thank you, Carol. Thank you, M. Yeah, otherwise I'd have been taking that thing out at 2:00, putting the oven cold. Damn. My head sometimes. It almost felt like the time I stabbed myself in the hand. I was like, oh, and I ran. That was an exciting time. Don't do things on a live. No! Oh my God. Holy fuck. Yeah, getting forgetful in my old age. Holy shit. Yes, I just took it out. Hey, passion for pets. God damn. Hold on, guys. I don't like to say things without getting permission first. Very, very upsetting. Oh my God. No, it's not good. Hey, Ian Days. Hello. Robert Banks. What's up, brother? Well, I'm just finding out if I can say anything. I don't know if the person wants me to say anything, so I respect everybody's privacy. So once I get a yes or no, I'll let you know. How's it going, Robert? That's all right, Tanya. I'm glad you stopped in to say hello, though. That's good to hear, Robert. I'm glad. Good to see you, Ian Days. Well, regardless if I can say anything or I can't say anything, it's a terrible outcome. Yeah, I'll be all right. Yeah. All right. So, what's everybody doing today? Yeah, the week did go fast. I'll tell you. It seems like I was just sitting here last Sunday, like that. Yeah, I was asked to not say anything yet, so I can't. I won't. You know, go against the wishes of this person. All right, Tanya, I did see that. I gotta get laundry done soon. Go to the store and get some green beans and taters to make mashed potatoes. Damn, I can't believe I almost forgot to take the roast out of the fridge. Oh my god, my head. Yeah, it's definitely getting old age syndrome. Good morning, Jeff. Yeah, I gotta get. Yeah, I don't get brand new cars because just can't afford it. So I've always had 15-year-old cars or something. Well, now last year I got a 2009 Honda Pilot, and there's so many things in there that I've never had anything, you know, that new to me. So on the dashboard, it's a big freaking console and tells you everything that's going on with the engine and everything and the oil. I've never had a vehicle that told you the percentage of your oil life. And mine's down to like 20%, so I got to get mine changed too. Hello, Sandra. Yeah. Well, all my laundry's done. I just got to fold it, which I find folding more annoying than actually putting it in the washer and the dryer. But yeah, I want to do it so Mama don't have to do it tomorrow when she's off. She's got enough to do tomorrow. Oh yeah, this is my first Honda. and I love it. I think it runs great. Before I had all Chevys and Fords and something. I've always had Dodge. Always had problems. I haven't had a problem. I mean, I only have it a year, but really, there's no problems. Yes, you did. Yes, I know. I know you did, Em. Yeah, that's all I used to have. Passion is older cars. The Chevy Tahoe that I got rid of right before the Honda was a 2000. Let me tell you something. That Tahoe was my nemesis. Everything that can go wrong went wrong. ABS would fail. It seems like it went through brake pads every other month. Yes, and I know my oldest son had an older Civic, and that thing had like 300 and some odd thousand miles on it, and ran like a top until it didn't. Once after that many miles, you only have a certain amount of time left, but it ran. You know what my thinking is with stuff that I go, if I'm going to spend, I can't see, for me, this is just me, I can't see spending, $50,000, $60,000 on a vehicle and be afraid to drive the damn thing. I mean, if I go into Walmart parking lot, I'm going to be parking 3 miles away where there's no cars, because I would want to get any kind of scratch on it. I do like the cars back in the 70s and 80s. Easier to work on. You open up the hood of this thing, it's like a jigsaw puzzle in there for me. My wife's got a Hyundai. I like it. It's not bad. See, that's what I'd get scared of. If I get a used car, like I would get mad because there's nothing, no rust on my Honda, no nothing. There's a couple of scratches here and there, but I have a brand new car and somebody scratched it. Yeah, I'd definitely be pissed off. I like to drive something that I really don't have to worry about like that. And that's just me, the way I was growing up and everything. Santa Fe, that's what she's got. A Hyundai Santa Fe. Yeah, all these senses and everything. You know, all it is a moneymaker. Just where you can't work on it, have to bring it to a mechanic, and they charge you an arm and a leg. That's probably what I would have said to my wife. Yeah, the Santa Fe is smaller for me. She likes it to be smaller, but it reminds me of like a Baja vehicle. I don't know. Was he still on, Nikki? Damn, this morning he said about 3 times. It was like 3 o'clock in the morning for him. He's like, all right, a couple minutes, I'm going to go. I need to go to sleep. Then he had Jaylene up there, and she stirred everything up. Yeah, I don't know if I'll go back to Chevy ever again. I happen to like this. Hey, Justin, how you doing, buddy? I happen to like this Honda. You know me. I was like, oh, buy American. Buy. They're hardly ever made here anyway, so what's the difference? Oh, you were around, Robert? I couldn't hold back. She was on Premiere and Enlightened Cafe, bouncing back and forth. Just, oh my God, it was annoying. I couldn't hold back and say a few things because that's just how I am. But damn, shut up. Why are you coming at me? You don't know me. What? Come on. Nobody wants to know you when you act like that. I love Chevys. I had a lot of Fords when I was growing up. The only thing, I had a Ford Bronco back in the day. And I found out that I was driving all the time and it would always just cut off. And I'm like, nobody could figure out what the hell was going on. I had mechanic friends, they couldn't figure it out. I had to bring it to the dealer for them to tell me that they put this sensor in the back of the car that cuts off the gas in case you get rear-ended, and then it shuts the gas off. So then if you get rear-ended, it won't start spilling all over the place. Well, that failed. That thing cost me like $1,000 to replace. I was like, no more. I'm not dealing with crap like this. And that was an older one. Nothing new. Yes, exactly. And again, I believe that everybody runs their child. They want to try to work it out. Man, she would have been up here for 2 seconds spewing that stuff, and I would have kicked her off. Yeah, I had no clue. I never heard of that stuff before. And I think that was, oh my God. I got that truck in 97 and it was a 90. So back in 90 they had that sensor going, and it annoyed the hell out of me because you need something reliable, and every time it would conk out, then I'd have to restart. It was a pain. Yeah, I don't know. I never knew they had a sensor like that then. Oh, Nikki, that's a no-no. I had one guy do that, and then he made a video about me, blaming me for telling him off. Really? Are you that petty? You come into my live stream saying that you're live and you get mad at me for getting mad at you? Really? Come on now. Well, yeah, it was, but it was past its time to do the dealership stuff. I mean, I had to bring it to them and pay for it because they're the only ones that figured it out. But it definitely wasn't under any kind of warranty or callback for that issue. It just happened to be mine. Sometimes if they have a mass problem with vehicles here, they'll do a callback, and you can bring it to the dealership and they'll fix it for free. But there was no callback on this issue. And that's happy. That's a good thing to know, Ali, because I wish you lived near me. I swear to God, the one mechanic I go to, I'll go in for one problem. I think they cause another one when you come out. I went, what the hell did I do? I don't remember what I sent. Oh, I couldn't do it. I couldn't get my calipers off. So I needed rotors and calipers, and they put new ones on for me, charged me an X amount of money for that. And when I get out, my ABS light's on. And I'm like, well, what the hell? I brought it back. They said they did something. It was fine. Then it came on. It was failing. You know that ABS they don't just close on the brake. They do this to make you slow down. Well, every time I would step on the brake, it would go through the brake pad, the brake pedal, and it was just terrible. Good morning, Bubble Biz. Yeah, I do see that too, Nikki. Okay, I understand what you're saying now. Yeah, no, I had the guy come in and say he was live. But yes, I've noticed a bunch of people that they come in probably like half hour, 15 minutes before they're scheduled live to get noticed, and all of a sudden, boom. Yeah. Oh, I've noticed that. Yeah, so you can spend more money. It's just like it's a joke. So I always like working on my own cars. If I didn't know how to do it, I became a YouTube mechanic, and I'd find out how to do it. But now with my back problems, I can't do it. Changing brakes or the oil are about as much as I can do. And when I'm done doing them, I got to sit down for it. And I'm bothered for the whole day then. And most likely the next day too. Yeah, definitely. Like, shut up. It's not right, Nikki. Oh, I've seen that too, Ian. I've seen cars that if it's a safety issue, pretty much no matter how old the vehicle is, they'll do the recall on it. But like I said, this whole gas sensor thing wasn't a recall. It just failed on mine. There was no mass problem with it. Well, that messes up the whole analytics there, Eileen. I think I heard from somebody that you should stay in a live stream so it don't mess that up for at least like 15 minutes. Yeah, see, I don't have any friends like that, Ali. I know pretty much what to do. It's just doing it is the problem. And now my son, he's doing a BOCES program here, which it's like a trade school. You go to high school for half the day. The other half, you go to this other school and you learn a trade. And he's doing mechanics, so I think I should be set then. Yeah, exactly, passion. They wouldn't want it done to them. I very rarely. I don't think I schedule my thing like a half hour before I'm going live. I don't. If I go into somebody's live, I won't even say anything before I go live. I don't want to do that to nobody. I don't really think I've ever done that. And if I did, it wasn't even on purpose. There's a lot of backstabbing stuff and tricky things that people do on YouTube. It's amazing. Good morning, Myra. Well, if you're going to do it on the side, Nikki, that's okay. Yeah. Hey, Nikki, you're live. I just want to let you know I'm going live. That's respect. It's not coming in there talking and then 5 minutes later you're live yourself. Is it, Eileen? See, I don't know what you're going through with that because I don't have depression. I do have anger. If I see that happen, I do get a little ticked off about it. I've seen it. It's happened to me. And more than not, it's somebody too. Like you'll actually know that does something like that. The person that does it to me or has done it to me, wouldn't expect it, but it does happen. Yes, I agree with that, Nikki. I don't actually know if I'd want 100 people in my chat though, because panel on that, it'd be very hard to keep up with everybody. Good morning, Dennis. Yeah, you could talk all you want about your channel. That's great. That's great for people. You want people to be connected, so that's a great way of doing it. But to try to steal viewers because you want everybody in your chat, I like having smaller chats. I think my most ever having in a chat at one time was 60, and that was at night. And Mickey XOXO rated me. 60 people in a chat. My head was spinning. And it was spinning even more because I had a panel. So I'm trying to say hello to people. I'm typing it in. It's hard to keep up. Yeah, Myra, she is the capital queen. Yeah, that was the most I've had, Passion, 60. Usually I get from 15 to like 29. That's the most number. It goes up. I've had up to 40. If people come in and come and go, I don't mind. I'm not all about numbers anymore. A while back in Passion, you know me for a while. I used to obsess over numbers. I'd wake up in the middle of the night when I wake up and check my subscription number, or I would keep always looking to see how many people were in my chat. I've learned to just let that go and go with what's going on in your chat. You have more time to talk to everybody. I never even thought I'd get monetized. I don't thrive on being monetized. I won't haul myself out to get super chats. I leave it there. I can easily take it down. It really don't matter to me, to do that. I leave it there because I worked my ass off to get there. And if somebody wants to super chat me, that's fine. If they don't, I don't get upset. It doesn't matter. I don't do this to make money. I do this to have a good conversation and hang out and make good friends. Yeah, getting to the first 1,000, that was a trip. You don't have to shake to get super chats, Nikki. It's okay. Oh, you want me to? No, I gotta shave my head. I am done with doing things, saying I was having a couple of beers, and there were a lot of people in my chat at one time, and I was challenged to, if I got to 1,500 subscribers at the time, would I dress up as a woman and go shopping in Walmart? Well, yeah, I agreed to it. And I didn't put the stipulation at the time, a time frame. Well, after a couple of days of having anxiety about it, because I really did. I know a lot of people in Walmart. I did not want to, and then I had to dress in a mini skirt and make sure whatever I was shopping for was on the bottom shelf to get it. Could you see this big goof with a beard, with makeup on and a wig and a mini skirt and heels, walking into Walmart? First of all, I'd probably break my ankles. And then bending down to pick up whatever I'm shopping for. So after a couple of days, I put on a stipulation. We have to this date. If it doesn't happen, I'm not going to do it. Well, it never happened. I didn't hit it at the time. So I couldn't even sleep. My wife's like, what's the matter? I don't want to go, but I don't go against my word. If I said I was going to do it, I'd have to wind up doing it. And my wife was the big manipulator in that whole thing because, yeah, sexy my ass. I first agreed to doing it in the house. Not a big deal. Nobody's seeing me. It's not going to be, a major thing. But no, my wife comes and goes, that's no fun. Go to Walmart. And it just snowballed from there. I had Crazy Ann telling me doing this. Make sure you put this kind of lipstick on. I want to see you get dressed. Put stockings. She wanted me to do fishnet stockings. Are you kidding me? All right, Ian. Thank you, buddy. No. Well, there was, I think it was Crazy Ann who said, well, you should shave the beard off. And that's not going to happen. Yeah, so I don't agree to doing nothing anymore. I'm trying to keep my head on straight. Somebody asked me recently, when you hit 2,000, what are you going to do? Nothing. I'll do a video saying thank you to everybody who subscribed, but that's about it. I ain't doing nothing else. Yeah, far, far away from my home. That'd probably be the smarter thing to do, but I was very relieved when I did not hit 1,500 in the time frame that I put out. I wore a dress once, and that was to go to a Halloween party. I was a hooker, and my friend was the pimp. But I was also, 23 years old. I'm 49. Yeah, I'll just say, yay. What's up, Bob? How you doing, buddy? My costume this year, I'm going as Captain Spaulding. I've been told by a numerous amount of people saying that if I was, yes, Eileen, I know you are. Please don't hate me. Yeah, Captain Spaulding. I've been told by numerous amount of people that would be perfect for me because I remind them of him. I'm doing good, Bob. Hey, welcome back, Dave. Well, damn, all of a sudden we went from 8 people to 21. See, people come and go. It's YouTube life. I appreciate everybody in here now. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with what you do, Nikki. The shake is funny. It is tasteful. I've seen other streams where it's not so tasteful. Are you? Oh, I got to send you a picture of me, and you guys send me a picture of you. I got all the makeup already. The only thing I have different, my beard's a little bit longer than his, and over here is shaved on him, but I'm not going to do that because I did shave this off once, and everybody's like, what the hell are you doing? But yeah, I'm going to do the whole head and the eyes and everything. I don't have the small American hat, the flag hat that he puts on. I have a bigger one, but it'll work. You're going as you? Yeah, I never watched any of those movies that he was in, but being that I looked at it, I said, I think I could pull this off. Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to do. Last year, I put on my ghillie suit and started walking around. Everybody thought I was a big weed plant. "24 people in the house." Actually, I got it when I go to Walmart today. I heard it's going to be crowded because they're doing trick or treating there for the kids that come in. It's always something, right, Tina? Always busy. Well, when I used back in the day, I used to put on a full costume of something and just sit on my porch like I was a prop or something. And I used to sit Indian style and put the bowl in my lap. And when kids come over or whoever comes over and grabs it, I go, ah! Yeah, I think I almost got punched once. He got so scared. Well, even last year when I put on the ghillie suit, I was laying against the trees of my house, just laying there. And then if an older kid walked by, I would reach out and scare them. I really like scaring the young kids because I don't want to make a kid cry. I used to really, really be into Halloween. Now I'm getting a little bit older, and the kids are older, so my granddaughter comes down and they live up in the country, so they don't do much trick or treating up there. Being I live, down here, they'll come down here and we'll just walk around with her. Turkey leg, turkey. What's up, turkey leg? Every time he comes in, I do a turkey call if I remember. Well, I don't lose my call. Good to see everybody. What's up, Chris? Yes, orange. Kind of missed, and even here, orange. How you doing, buddy? How was that trip? Orange will be rampant on me soon. Got all my backpacks orange. You know, I got jackets, pants, everything. Gotta be orange when you go hunting. Hey, Shanette. Finger hearts. That's fun to do, Justin. It is, but you just got to have make sure it's the right people. You know, you don't want to offend anybody. Oh, hammock. Oh, good. I'm glad you had good weather. That's always good. Who wants to go camping in bad weather? I guess that's an experience too, but yeah, that is a hard thing to do, Sinead. By the time I finish typing the name out, their comment is way up already. Yeah, a deer can see me. They actually don't see in color, so they can't see the orange. That's to protect me from all the other knuckleheads out there. I know you know why, though. Well, thank you, Sinead. Yeah, I actually had an orange shirt on one of my lives, and someone said that too. It is one of my favorite colors: camo, orange, brown, OD green. What I usually do if I'm not sitting here in my office and I go on somebody's live stream and I don't plan on going on panel, I'll put it up on my TV and mute my phone so I can respond from my phone when I see the comment on the TV. You're not going deer hunting this year, Bob? You're funny. Oh yeah, I eat the deer. I won't hunt nothing I won't eat. Yes, olive green. Spicy. What's up, Philly? Hey, I did comment Twinkie on your video. Deer meat is great, Shanette. If you haven't had it and you can get your hands on some, really good. Look at that. The sun's trying to come out. Yeah, I'm telling you, it's good. The tenderloin, oh my God. Back straps, perfect pot. Excellent meat. I don't even freeze the back straps. As soon as I cut them out, put them on ice, and just wait until I'm done with everything else, and then I cook that bad boy up right away. I haven't done anything. The last deer I got processed by my friend, and I told him he can keep the fur. But this year, I'm going to do everything myself because I don't want to pay for it. I mean, he only charged me $40, which is incredible compared to you go to another processor, which it's like $100. But I figure I helped my son-in-law do his last year, and it was fun. But yeah, I'm going to dry it out and, probably hang it somewhere in here then. I actually was going to, not to be, disgusting, but I did cut the head off and I was going to Euro mount it myself, but I didn't have time to do that. But I did cut the legs off and I have the feet hanging on my wall. Even this year, when we get turkeys, I'm going to process that myself too. Well, stay safe while you're driving there, Philly. I want to win that T-shirt, That's what I use borax for. It dries everything out so well. Yeah, just let it be known. Spicy says hello to everybody in chat. He's driving, and I do not want him typing. Even if he does that other voice to typing thing, still got to hit buttons. Be safe, brother. Be safe. I think I'm going to grow me some hot peppers next year. Why not? Do you want to go hunting, Shanette? If we were close, I'd take you. It's exciting. Yeah, really. I don't have to use my glasses when I'm driving. It's just to read and keep up with that. That's why I use it. But I notice sometimes if I use the voice to chat and I can't see what the hell it's saying, so I'll just hit send. And it's nothing in what I said. Right. Hey, you don't find that many females that would be willing to do all that. And I'm not one to have like a strong stomach. So when I was processing, gutting and everything, my first time, I thought I was going to have to stop and throw up. Not to be graphic, but I didn't. It's not that bad. You just got to watch out that while you're in there and hacking stuff up that you don't cut your hand. Again, guy stupid things. After I was done gutting and everything, I know I hit some bone in there, and when you hit bone, it dulls a knife. So I came home and I was cleaning my knife, and I was like, oh, not this knife, but my other one. I was like, oh, this didn't really get dull. I went like that. I was like, oh, just started bleeding. Yeah, I had never gutted before I got that deer. And I had my son there, and he's laughing because he's like, Dad, you're going to hurl all over the place. I'm like, Probably. But no, I didn't. It all comes out in a nice package. You cut the right areas, it all just folds right out. Hey, Mama Q, taking a break from your break. Well, you weren't there when I cut myself, right, Nikki? Taking apart that freaking clock. This clock, trying to get the battery compartment off because the screw was all stripped and I couldn't do it. So I went like that, and it slid right into my hand. That was no fun. But you know me, I didn't want to go to the hospital and get stitches on my hand. My wife butterfly stitched it, and it was good. It's really not that bad. As long as you don't get a belly shot, you'll be all right. Yes, and this is the knife that I cut myself with. So now anytime I have a knife in my hand, somebody's usually like, put it down. Oh, yeah. No, nothing sharp for you, Nikki. You can use a plastic fork. I don't have a plastic knife here, but yeah, nothing sharp for you. Butter knife. Definitely nothing with a sharp edge. I'm a knife fanatic too. I got knives everywhere, all different kinds. I go for more with my knives. I go for more of the look of them than price range, because knives can get expensive. Right, Dennis? There's nothing. I mean, you can eat great, beef steaks, pork chops, and chicken, but it's nothing like a good steak off a deer. Back straps, tenderloin, hell, even the legs, the roasts, they're all good. Yeah, you got to be real careful, Nikki. Oh yeah, Mama Q, you can't see passion still, huh? Yeah, I'm sure you do, Chris. I got like 15 back here, 3 on my desk, some in my cabinet over there, a ton upstairs in my bedroom. Ooh, passion sees Mama Q. Same thing here, Bob. The first thing I ever Euro mounted, which I took advice from someone that I know, was a goose head. He told me if you can do that because it's so small and get it to turn out right and don't break nothing, you'll be definitely able to do a deer. And I actually have the goose head hanging on my wall. She can see you, but you can't see her. That's weird. Yep. Oh, yeah. I grind my own deer meat. I do it all now. I love it. Oh, wow. That's pretty awesome, Nikki. So, It's not as bad as you think, though. You just got to make sure, when you zip up the underbelly of it, you don't cut the belly, the gut. You're fine. It all just slides right out. Good morning, Arnamora. One second, guys. Just clarifying something here. Don't want to make a mistake. Okay. Well, everybody ready for the news that I heard before? It's very upsetting, but I just want you to know that the person is okay. I don't know. Don't go blowing up his phone. Um, you know, he's okay, but Mike texted me, and sadly, um, Pup died. She had she had some 2 seizures during the night and didn't make it. So that's why I was like really shocked and upset because I'm gonna I'm gonna miss that dog. That's for sure. And I never even met her. Yeah, that's why I was like real, shocked about it. Mike's okay not right now, but now you understand why my reaction was like that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, he didn't want me to say anything, and I understand why, and it shocked the shit out of me. But yeah, he's okay. But just give him some time before you text him. He's just he. I think he would love to rewind this whole fucking month. This has been such a terrible month for him, and yeah, that was a family member beyond belief, and his sidekick, really. I feel broken up, and I haven't even met the dog. You know what I'm saying. It'd be weird not seeing her. But yeah, he just texted me and said it was okay. He felt better. Not you know what I'm saying. He felt it was all right to say something. Well, at least if he doesn't respond to anybody or won't be around for a while, you know why. Yeah, it really has been some month. Well, try to make a little light of the situation. Earl better step up now. Yeah, I believe that too, Eileen. Pup passed away, Monica. She had 2 seizures last night. Yeah, pressure's on Earl now. But don't go blowing up his phone. I'm just asking everybody not to do that, just because he's having a hard enough time with it. I know everybody, wants to say sorry and comfort him, but he knows everybody loves him. So what's up, HPR? I will tell him, and I will tell him, Carol. He didn't ask me to say not to blow up his phone. I'm just saying if anything, you never listen to anything I say, just please listen to this. I know I've lost dogs before. I know how it feels too, and it's hard when it first happens, and especially when you're not expecting it. I was just saying, not to blow his phone up because we all know how Mike is anyway. So, yeah, just a little time. When he first told me you saw my reaction, and I said, well, everybody's asking me what's going on. He said, well, just don't say nothing now. I'll let you know when I feel okay with it. So, all right, Bob, have a good one, buddy. Hey, Rafael, what's up, buddy? Shh, Trish. Hello. How weird things change, though. Let me tell you, I just made that video about my dog doing the pump it up. Weird. I'm doing good. How about you? Shh. That's funny. Shh. Bruno's alien. Yeah, he does look like a monkey alien, don't he? That's what we kind of call him around here. I'm glad you stopped by. Shush, shush, shh. You don't even know, Mama Q. Every time we go to bed and Bentley starts to like creep over to Mama Dawn to say goodnight or whatever, Jasmine goes right after him. Doesn't want him near her. Well, I'm glad you're here too. Shh. Yes, she did, Monica. Yeah. I like it too because it stands out. The pink jumps at you. That's why I did. That's why I like mine in green too. It stands out. Well, it could be a little on my computer. On the phone, it actually stands out more. Oh yeah, you gotta see when Mama, because I'm always up before Mama Dawn, and she'll say, "Let's go see Daddy," and they both come running down, and Penelope jumps on me and gives me a hug. Yeah, exactly, Passion. That's what happens with my Chihuahua. You know, Chihuahuas. They got a freak of personality this big, and Bentley, he's just a pug, so he's not that much bigger than them. But she even puts the pit bulls in their place. Yeah, Dino and Fred Flintstone. Yeah, that's all right, Nikki. Yeah, that's so weird, Mama Q. She can see you, but you can't see her. I don't know what the hell's going on there. I'm almost going to say it has something to do with Hangouts because it's all linked together. It's Google Hangouts. I have a feeling it has something to do with that. You go check out your Hangouts and check a block list on there. Just try it. I don't know if that's it or not, but I almost feel like it has something to do with that. Yeah, I know. I did not believe I'd be on here for 3.5 hours doing a solo stream. Dogs have a big sense when there's something wrong. It better be more than a week, Mama Q. This is 3.5 hours of me talking. My throat feels a little dry. I think it needs some. I need something to drink. And it must be some good conversation because we had 25 people in here and it hasn't really been, a lot of people coming in and out. So must be doing something right. Yeah, right, Justin. It has to be some on the Google side. I don't know. That's why I was just saying check the Hangouts for some reason. Something might have happened in it. I don't know. Even though you can't live stream on Hangouts anymore, I do believe you can still access it. You can still do private chats on there, or send private text through there. All right, I can deal with that. Maybe it might go longer than that because I'll be putting videos up and you'll hear a lot of talking then. It may be like this because I don't want to scare any deer away, but it's still talking. Yeah, Monica, I have a cat. When I first got Nala, she was an adult. People were moving. They couldn't take her with her. The story. She wasn't that affectionate. Now, all of a sudden, she doesn't leave me alone. And I get nervous. I'm like, all right, what's going on? Are you dying? Am I dying? What's going on? Because I could be sitting on the couch and she'll just, out of nowhere, jump on my lap and lay down. I'm like, what are you doing? Yeah, the Julie cat. That's the whole. Yeah, I pet her too much and she drools all over me. And you got to see her in the morning. I'm going to videotape that maybe tomorrow morning. From the time my alarm goes off, she hears it. I open my bedroom door. She's sitting right at the door, meowing like crazy. I mean, like a freaking a wild cat, waiting for me to eat, for me to feed her. And she's all under my feet. I have to nudge her away with my foot so I don't fall on her or hurt her. She's so affectionate now. It's crazy. Yeah, but that's why I get nervous because now she's all over me all the time. I'm like, well, something's got to be wrong here. Yeah, I had a cat like that too, Allie. Wouldn't be around all day, sleeping all day. As soon as night comes, hey, party time. Yeah, unfortunately for me, Monica, she just connected with me. She'll want to be pet by anybody else, but she's the only one that jumps on me. She won't jump on anybody else. I don't really want to pet her all that much. I don't feel like getting drooled on. Well, that's a good excuse then, Nikki. And maybe that's it, Passion. Maybe it took her a while to figure out that I'm not a bad guy. Cat personality is so different than a dog anyway. Yes, everything on their time, everything on their time. And she got mad at me once. I was taking a nap on the couch and she was sitting next to me and my arm was just laying there. And she woke me up because she started biting on my pinky. Like, yo, wake up. I want you to pet me. Yeah, she knows where the food comes from. Even at night when I go to bed and I give her the dry, because I feed her wet food in the morning and dry food at night. If I don't give her that dry food at night, she won't let me sleep. How is it you can spell that word right? That whole sentence was perfect. Damn. You must be practicing, Mama Q. Look at that. A couple of days away from YouTube and you can type like a pro. Another one. That's 2 in a row for you. You go. Damn, impressive. Yeah, howling. Oh, I got to mute for a second. Yeah, for real. Who are you? That's Papa Q typing. Don't we know it? And I've had cats in the past that I used to call them. None of them would come to me. I call Nala, she comes running. Oh, come on. All right, Chris, you have a good one, buddy. I'll see you again. Yeah, I wish her love was slight, not so aggressive. Yeah, if she wasn't sleeping now, I would call her and she'd come up here and jump on my lap. Oh yeah, I can't have any kind of plants. We had a plant once and she tore it up. And I don't get no more plants. And if I do, they go in my room because she don't go in my room. Oh, all right, I read that wrong. Okay, your cat. Yeah, okay, I got you. Yeah. Well, we don't have a green thumb around here. That's for sure. Except for the fern we have, which my wife named it Fernando, and she takes care of that thing. Spritzes that thing every night. Talks to it. I'm like, come on now, talking to a plant. I know. They say it's good to talk to a plant. I just can't. That's exactly what Nala does to me, Mama Q. And she'll get mad at me if I don't feed her right away because I got to come down and wake up. Um, I let Bentley out first. It's crazy what she puts me through. TR, hello, how are you? Give it to my wife. She can kill it. That's for sure. Yeah, that's what my cat does, Allie. Any plant or flower or something that I bring in has to go to my room because she'll tear it up. Oh, congratulations on 4K, buddy. And you don't even have to water them much. They're hard to kill. Damn. And I know it's frowned upon to get your cats declawed, and I didn't do it, but the people that owned her before did, which makes me happy because I don't have to worry about my couch getting all torn up. Can you taste it, Nikki? Can you taste that 2K? I'm still at 1632, I think I was this morning. It goes up a couple, goes down a couple. Hell, I went in to wake up Ashley yesterday, and her cat come running out. I have to chase it all over the house. Slippery little suckers. Yeah, I don't know. I get that where it goes up a couple, and like if it goes up 5, I always lose like 3. I don't know. Can't even neglect a cactus. Damn. They live in the desert. They don't get much rain. They're supposed to be the hottest thing. I definitely have to cut this off in 15 minutes. I'm having such a great time. I didn't think I'd be on this long, but I do have to fold laundry and go to the store before Mama Dawn gets home. I have to get that roast in at 2 o'clock. I got Michaela here. She'll help me though. Bonsais are cool, yes. I actually want a Venus flytrap. I think they're damn cool. I love Ralph's. That's awesome. I had bonsai too, a long time ago. Takes a little work with pruning them and the way you want them to be shaped and wrapping that wire around to manipulate where they're going to grow. 9 away from 800. Pretty cool. Yeah, I had one when I was a kid. I love the way they close up on the fly or whatever you put in there. That's awesome. Oh, I'm sure you would name it Pinky. You could have been in the what is that? Oh, the Pink Ladies. I hang out with Pinky Tuscadero from Fonzie. Yeah, we just passed last night the first trunk or treat we've seen this year so far. I couldn't see behind the total building, but I only seen one trunk. All right, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it. Yeah, I remember you saying that he had to work, but you were looking forward to going out yesterday. Got to make the money. I think when this live stream's over, I'm gonna drink about a gallon of water. Can't remember the last time I talked this much. Oh, that's good. At least you won't miss out on it. Probably right. Probably never. Oh, you want me to talk more? All right, Allie. Have a good day, buddy. You have a great time, whatever you're going to be doing today. Yeah, I think that's you're correct there, Carol. Don't get me wrong. I love having a panel, and I actually thought I was, but deep voice, yes, deep voice. But yeah, it was kind of enjoyable. I love to have the panel, but this was different. Not a lot of people do single streams anymore. There are a few. Nikki, which she's starting to do panels now. I see. So how'd you actually like it, Nikki? How'd you like doing your first panel? I did hear somebody say that doing a single panel on StreamYards and doing a single panel straight through YouTube was different. I don't remember who it was, but they seem to get more viewers just going through YouTube. I don't know. Yeah, I can't control that, Monica. My wife said the same thing. Yeah, and it's not even 50-50 because I like having everybody up here and talking, but for some reason you feel almost obligated. Obviously, what you're going to do, just sit here watching me sit. So I'm more, in a sense, forced to talk. I think so too, and I really believe that the people in chat get forgotten when you have a panel too. Yeah, and if people on panel are having a conversation, it's hard to break in there and say hello to somebody. And I don't know if people feel the same when the host types it in. Then I have fun both ways, though. I actually thought like 2 hours in I was going to run out of things to say, but everybody just kept the conversation going, and it was fun. And this, even with when 25 people were in here, the chat was still moving at a reasonable speed. I don't know if I could handle it when it starts going so fast. Yeah, right, Patrick. Yeah. Can't forget birthdays. Somebody forgot mine once, and I know how that feels. It gets a little upsetting. Always talking intimate. $8 minutes, people. I could probably stay on here another 3 hours if I wanted to. If I didn't have anything to do, I probably would. Then I'd probably bring up a panel because then you do lose a little of the conversation on what to bring up anymore, though. Yeah, that's a good way to go, Raphael. I noticed you do that too. What's up, DJ? I didn't order no ammo. Don't you love the emails you get? Your order for whatever it's coming over is ready for you. I didn't order no ammo. Hell out of here. 11:11. I could be there. That's before hunting. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. And he keeps a lot of people in his chat. He has a good chat going. You got to see the people that Snobby draws in. And he holds a lot of people in his too. That's good. I like to see that. Is it going to be massive, Nikki? Your birthday celebration is going to be massive? Five minutes. Yeah, I get those phone calls too. Or what's the other? Oh, your car insurance is up. Your car. What the hell is it? Well, whatever. I can't think of the name. See, I lose words sometimes. Do you want? I can't think of the word. Oh my God! Don't get old. Oh yeah, you hold people in there for 6 hours. That's a good stream. Today I gotta fold some laundry. I gotta go to the store. Gotta put my roast in at 2 o'clock. What's up, Soup? Yeah, Snobby's a hoot. Hope you're doing good, Soup. I'll even get phone calls about, my credit card. You can change your rates. Well, I don't need you to change my rate. And they always come up with a name. Hi, this is Tina. Or, hi, this is, Michelle. Karen. I'm like, I don't even know you people. Stop calling me. The best one is I love when you get someone from Microsoft calling you and say, we need you to log onto your computer and we're going to fix the virus you have. I go back at them. I yell at them.
Love you.
Love you. Have a good day.
I won't.
Yeah, when you buy an appliance and you get that warranty, there it is, right? Warranty. Your warranty for your vehicle is up. Well, I don't have one on my truck, so what are you talking about? Do I get a new computer on the 16th? No. I redid my laptop. The computer that I got, it was a refurbished one off of eBay. It was cheap. So we bought that one to figure maybe that would help my situation out, but it didn't have enough memory or RAM to hold up StreamYards. So I went back. I researched how to clean out your RAM and everything, and I put it back on my laptop, and it runs fine now. I know every other day I clean out all my memory, I clean out all my RAM, and it works fine. No, the 16th is when I start hunting. Oh yeah, that too. Arrested. Yeah, I get that all the time. Or people calling me saying, I can lower your electric bill. Well, hello, I'm on municipal electric here, and it can't get any lower than I got. So, yeah, so I got my laptop running really good now. So, and I gave that computer to Michaela because she can use it for watching YouTube videos. If she wanted to join a stream, she could. She just can't host one because I guess all that information, all that data coming in just slows it down and makes it crash. So it's good for her. She can do stuff for school if she has to or whatever. I'm looking at gaming computers. I was gonna spend money on a gun, but my buddy's moving, so I don't really have any way to go shoot it, so I don't need it. So the money I was going to spend on a gun, I'm going to spend on a gaming computer. All right, Ian, you have a good one. Thanks for hanging out, buddy. I mean, I spend most of my time on YouTube, so I might as well put the money I was going to put into the gun into a gaming computer and a good virus program. I'm getting off. I don't even know, Rafael. I have no clue on what's in here. All I know is I found out how to clean out what I have and get rid. And I had this laptop for 2 years now, so I knew I didn't know it had that much on it, so I just cleaned everything out. I don't even know how to change it out or anything like that. Monica, really, I do appreciate that though. Thank you. You're crazy. Yeah, free. All right. Well, I only spent $60 on this laptop. There's a guy on Craigslist that I found that gets them from somewhere, schools or whatever, and he puts new programs in it and cleans it all out and everything. Um, so for the money, I think it's well worth it. Well, if you look it up, Passion, like I did, you can find out how to clear out your RAM, which helps it run better. You actually just, when you go to your start menu and there's that little thing where you type in whatever you want to look up on your computer, just go in there and type in percent, the sign for percent, temp percent, and it'll bring up your RAM and you can clear everything out there. Oh, there's Mike right there, guys. Mike, listen, call me. It's not to demasculinize. Is that a word? Just call me if you need to, please. Robert Banks. You know his dog Pup Pup that's on his videos and live streams? Well, she passed away last night, suddenly. So he's pretty shook right now. It was probably hard enough for him to even come in the stream and say hello. Devastating loss. He's had the worst October of anybody that I've ever known. Anybody. Yeah, try that, Passion, because that was my problem. I cleaned out my memory. You know, you do that disk scan. You can also do that. And even when you're on, do you use Chrome? Because if you use Chrome, go up to the three dots, go to settings, go down to where it says advanced, and then you go slide down again to where it says clean cookies and everything. Now it'll wipe everything out as far as cookies and passwords, so you'll have to sign into everything again. But all of that stuff I do constantly, and it hasn't given me a problem since I've done those three things. No, I know it's not Passion. I was just, trying to make them laugh. But I seriously, Mike, if you're still there, if you need to talk, just call. I'll stop whatever I'm doing. Yeah, that just happened to me, Monica. I think one thing goes in and old stuff falls out. All right, Soup. I appreciate you stopping in. Nice seeing you. Don't just say thanks. If you need to do it, I mean it. Just busting your chops, buddy. Yes, and you do the percentage sign again. So it's percentage sign, temp, percentage sign, and then hit enter. And a window will open and it's going to show you, just highlight everything that's on that, highlight it all, and then click delete. Now, there might be some things that say skip those because they're supposed to be there, but everything else will go. And yes, and if you use Chrome, do what I said. Hit those three dots up in the right corner. Go to settings. Scroll down to advanced. Scroll down to cookies and memory clean out. And it'll wipe everything out that's not meant to be there. And your computer should run better. Because I was going through hell with this. And I looked up so many different ways of doing this. And I finally found the way that worked. And it seems like you have everything that like I'm using. So it should work for you. And if you can't figure it out, get in touch with me. We'll do a private StreamYards, and I can show you while we're on it. I just won't hit enter because I tried that once and it knocked me off. The temp thing you can do anytime. That I do that sometimes if I'm on a live stream. But the Chrome way, that will knock you off. Earl better step up, Mike. Yeah, that's it, Passion. Yeah, PC. I don't use a Mac. Hello, Ginger. Yeah, it costs a lot to do that, Mike. I know. I was looking into that for my dog years ago. It's a lot. And have you noticed? See, I have a Dell laptop, and there's a little light on the left side. It looks almost like a cylinder. And before I cleaned everything out, that would just stay lit. I guess that's showing like the data that's coming in and going out. Right now, it just blinks every once in a while, just to, I guess, because that's the stuff coming in and out. But yeah, it used to stay lit. So every time I was on a live stream that I was hosting, people thought I was sleeping, but I was looking down at it because it would start off slow and then all of a sudden it would just stay lit. And I knew right then it was going to crash. And I couldn't get back on then. All right, guys. I sorry, but I do have to run. I'm at 4 hours and 11 minutes here. Oh, 12 minutes now. But Mike, again, just call. Even if I'm out, I'll stop. I'll pull over. You all have a great day. And I don't think I'm going to go live tonight, but you never know. So, but if I do, I will see you then. If not, I'm sure I'll see you guys everywhere, somewhere. But you all have a great day. I appreciate you all. Monica, thank you very much. Psycho. Carol, thank you. Yeah, I gotta say I had a lot of fun. Love you too, Monica. I will talk to you all later. Have a good one, guys.